now that has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Shots good by Neal.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Pass to Whitmore. Outside, Green. Now Van Vliet, defended by Young. Here's Whitmore. 6 to shoot. Van Vliet looking around. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And Young kicks to Thomas. Lets a floater go. Great D that time from Green. Pass to Whitmore. To the paint. It's stolen by Capella. Kuminga the pass to Young. Outside Thomas. Over Green. And the basket by Thomas. And the Warriors lead by 17. And so Green will bring it up for Houston. Releases. Again, the Rockets score. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. There's a screen. Young way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Whitmore with it and guarded by Capella. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
The Rockets have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Golden State. Wiggins comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Warriors leading by 15. Young with the ball. He's got 14. Here's Thomas, and there it is for him. Thomas got his third basket of the night right there.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
From deep, Green. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Pass to Young. There's the triple. Another three for Golden State.
Nice and composed on that three there. Trey giving his fundamentals all of his attention.
Young against Van Vliet. Young with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Thomas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Warriors have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Shooting for Golden State, Cameron Thomas at the line for two.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Thomas. Houston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. There's a good screen. Green bounce pass. Neal with the steal. To the middle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
That one on Thompson.
I like seeing this aggressiveness from Isaac, utilizing his amazing length to his advantage to get to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Houston making some changes. Brooks comes in for Jock Landale. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Green. And he's good on the second. And so it's Houston with it. Now here's Thompson. 15 points in the game. Van Vliet outside. There's the pick to stop the run. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Thomas against Thompson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Thompson. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Brooks outside. Knocks down the three ball. Brooks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here's Isaac. He's got 7. Thomas outside. The three-pointer is right on target. Thomas got 11.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Van Vliet with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And Thompson gets it to go. Warriors leading by 21. Pass to Thomas. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here is Young. 17 points in the game. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Houston, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
At the line for your Rockets, Whitmore. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 1:33 left in the third. Wiggins kicks to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young passes to Wiggins. His three-pointer's off the mark. Rockets trail by 20. Huerter finds Thompson. Back to Brooks. And here's Thompson at the elbow. Whitmore. The baseline jam. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Whitmore. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter. Golden State's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Pass to Jackson Davis. Golden State moving the ball around. Isaac passes to Wiggins. Puts up a 3. The Rockets pull it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Launches it. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Van Vliet against Young. To end the cold streak. Basket good. Young's got 10 points here in the second half. And so it's the Golden State Warriors controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Barring a disaster, it would appear they've got this game in the bag. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks out there with Thompson. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Jones in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. There's the dish to Young. They set the pick. There's the pass to Neal. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around.
Young against Jones. It's good. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Turner's checked in for Whitmore. And the Warriors also making a change. Simmons is checked in. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. Turner with a screen for Green. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Now here's Jones. He dishes it to Turner. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Jones. Turner with a screen on Simmons. Clock at 6. And Turner throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Warriors leading by 17. Passes to Neal. And he gets the bucket. Neal's got 37. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Brooks. Outside Turner. He kicks it to Brooks. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Neal, and it goes down 2 points. Neal's got 39.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
From deep, Green looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
It seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from 3-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Wiggins. They set the screen. Here's Podziemski. Second shot opportunity, and Jackson Davis gets it to go. And the Warriors lead by 20.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Here's Green. Green draws the double. Here's Turner. Again, the Rockets score.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Dishes it to Wiggins. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup. 9 points for Andrew Wiggins.
It's good to see that kind of toughness from Wiggins, fighting through the contact.
Jones looking for an opening. Thompson. The shot that time, not on target. Wiggins with some nice D.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Kicks it out to Jones. Brooks with no one around. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 20. Down low, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Green passes to Turner. Wiggins against Thompson. Green draws the double. Houston moving it around. Brooks for three. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Green. Simmons against Jones. Simmons passes to Wiggins. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Jones kicks to Green. Driving the lane. On the wing, Thompson. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Podziemski. Now here's Neal. Brooks covering. Shoots from 8. That one a little long. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. They trail by 16. Jones, no luck.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
The shot's good. Neal's got 43 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Turner dishes to Thompson. Brooks outside. Thompson is double. Outside, Jones. Here's Turner, and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Turner's got 6 in the quarter.
They've cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Timeout called the Warriors. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Insanity.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Off the inbound, and the layup by Thomas. Thomas got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Here's Green. The pass to Landale. Off target from outside.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Kuminga up top. He's covered by Eason. Young for three, and it's Whitmore with the rebound. Whitmore's got his fourth rebound in this one. Van Vliet passes to Landale. Green left side. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
Outside Thomas. Passes it to Neal. Back to Thomas. Golden State moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Bucket is good. Neal's got 45 points.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Rockets trail by 18. Whitmore sends a screen for Van Vliet. Pass to Whitmore. Misses the three. Golden State's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And the Warriors lead by 20.
Yeah, nice, silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Now, here's Green. Pass to Landale. Here's Eason. Neal pulls it in. Warriors leading by 20. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Van Vliet with a screen on Thomas. And here's Green outside. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Thomas. And there's the pass to Neal. Capella with it. And here is Kuminga. Fires for three. Drills the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Landale. Green. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Green's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Warriors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Insanity.
And he was doing everything out there on the floor tonight. Triple-double on the stat sheet, and that doesn't even tell the whole story.
No coverage that time.
1-3.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Landale. For three, Van Vliet. Thomas grabs the rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Young finds Thomas. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the three ball is good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position. So what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts is off the court, because that translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching as New Balance presents our player of the game, Insanity.
say does that star-spangled banner yet?
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. About halfway through the season, let's take a look at the standings out west. You look at Oklahoma City, they're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And, of course, Sacramento, pretty far behind right now.
Right now for the Thunder, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Nicholas Claxton out there with Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Houdini in at the shooting guard position. And for Sacramento, we've got Pascal Siakam. Chris Middleton is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Well, this is traditionally an important conference matchup. What were some of your experiences in these type of games, Brent?
Well, I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference, BA. Obviously, a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be.
Now here's Leonard. Yes, it's good.
Perfecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
Middleton against Leonard. Picked by Murray. Here's Middleton, and the 17-footer goes down.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And that one drops.
So the dilemma is this with Kawhi. Do you play off so he doesn't blow by you, or you get up on him to prevent the jump shot? Either way, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Siakam. Shoots over Holmgren. Siakam, no good.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Houdini. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Impressive make by SGA. Not fazed by that defender.
Siakam in the post. Holmgren's there. And the basket by Siakam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. The floater, and it's good on the layup.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Holmgren against Siakam. The shot, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Mitchell. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. From the high post, and Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Siakam.
They don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots off him.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Mitchell, the pass to Murray. And here's Siakam, outside Mitchell. Murray for 3, sinks the tray.
Murray has size and versatility and can shoot it. Those are the kind of guys who are in demand.
To the paint. Here's Houdini. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. The Kings trailing. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player. His touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Here's Houdini. The rebound by Murray. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Murray. Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Back to Murray. Beyond the arc. The shot won't fall. The Thunder have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Shoots from 14. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Middleton. His last outing he had 20. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Inside, Middleton's so dangerous, just a cunning scorer in the paint.
Holmgren with a screen on Middleton. Leonard for 3, hauled in by the Kings. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Now here's Mitchell. He had 9 points in his last time out. Knocks it loose. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game, defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, the issue in that one was simple. They didn't hit the glass. They got bullied and outworked.
I think you can be a little bit rattled when you lose the physical battle as badly as they did in that game. That can be tough to shake off. So it's a matter of getting over those doubts and finding yourself again.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 25-point game against Detroit. Siakam finds Mitchell. They kick it out to Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Yep, that one's good. Houdini's got 10.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Timeout called. Sacramento. He's checked in for the Kings. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Bridges is checked in. For Sacramento, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Siakam outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Outside Murray. The 3. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Thunder with a lead. Houdini, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the
goodness.
runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Siakam. 15 in his last outing. Nails it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got his second basket of the night.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Here's Houdini. He's got 12. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Siakam outside. Back to Middleton. Outside Murray. Portis outside. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. It's not going to go for him. Houdini to pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Elbow shot. Out to Bridges. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Holmgren against Siakam. Well, Grant, we're at that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
That's good from Siakam.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
The Kings making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City. Siakam hits them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. They've got a 9-point lead. From 8 feet away, and that's good for 2. 16 points for him.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And the Kings call time here.
Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings free team.
He's checked in for Pascal Siakam. A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
The Kings have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Middleton looking around. This one for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Oh, there's the alley.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Portis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. No coverage that time. Middleton's got 9 points.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Here's Houdini, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 9. Barnes finds Murray. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Barnes. Pass to Portis. Here's Lyles. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
If Murray can keep his passing up, he'll be a force in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Bridges outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Barnes passes to Middleton. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And a great move by Chris Middleton. Middleton's got 11 points.
Not much else the D can do against something like that. Chris Middleton's so fast in getting that shot off.
Holmgren with a screen on Middleton. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's Oklahoma City in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Keegan Murray is out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Chris Duarte. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And the free throw, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Murray, first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Thunder, P.J. Washington, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Chanchar's checked in for Sacramento. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Sacramento shooting a solid 53% from the floor. They double it with Holmgren. Portis with a screen on Washington. Barnes, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Washington. Now here's Bridges. On the wing man. And here's Holmgren. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Good touch from Holmgren, looking comfortable and assertive down there.
Jonchar passes to Murray. Here's Lyles. Portis, right side. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Washington inside. He's guarded by Barnes. And it's Washington missing. Pass to Barnes. Here's Jonchar. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Quickly outside. Pass to Bridges. Holmgren with it. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Jonchar, guarded by Quickly. Murray from outside. Keegan for 3.
And a Murray 3. They're trading trifectas.
Quickly outside. The 3 from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Jonchar passes to Barnes. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Lyles. Now Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Quickly finds Holmgren. Portis with the steal. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Middleton is checked in for Lyles.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
Holmgren's physical gifts are pretty impressive. His length and his height make him a threat under the hoop on both ends of the floor.
Middleton outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Murray passes to Barnes. Murray, a screen on Leonard. 4 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up.
Look at the reach of Holmgren there, helping him create a really solid coverage.
Brent, when you take a glance at Obi Toppin, a young forward trying to be more consistent.
Well, a guy that can really get out in transition, and we know, obviously, finishing around the rim, BA, it's other parts of the game. What can we rely on from Obi Toppin consistently to make contributions to winning?
Now here's Middleton. Defense right on him. Pass to Mitchell. Portis with a screen on quickly. Here's Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Kings, Davion Mitchell.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Mitchell. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Now Holmgren. He's got 13. And he makes it. Holmgren's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And this is curious and dangerous if Holmgren can be this kind of scorer. Great job by his teammates to find him.
Timeout called. The Kings.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew.
Siakam, he's checked in for Sacramento. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Quickly.
916 crew dance team.
Back to Murray. Mitchell with room to shoot. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Houdini. Uses the glass on the layup. Houdini's got 24.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped. And Murray launches it from deep. The Thunder pull it in. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Now here's Siakam. 7 points in the game. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Siakam. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Siakam's got 10.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. From 9 feet out, and another basket for Sacramento.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. And he's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Siakam. Back to Mitchell. Here's Murray. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. So the Kings making a change here. Barnes is checked in.
Number 40, Harrison Barnes.
Kings on D, trailing by 19. And the basket by Houdini.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fast break. Here we go. Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Portis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Top it against Siakam. Shoots. The Thunder with the rebound. Houdini's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A massive reason they're winning. This guy hasn't missed a shot. Not one.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Siakam. Outside Mitchell. Siakam in the post. He's against Toppin. Siakam, no good.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. And the basket by Houdini.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Siakam outside. Pass to Barnes. Siakam against Toppin. To stop the drought. And Siakam with the lay-in. Siakam's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Checked in for Sacramento. Ellis comes in for Barnes. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Claxton's checked in. And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And the Kings with another 3.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Oklahoma City has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Houdini, the pass to Leonard. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Pass to Siakam. To the middle. Outside for Mitchell. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Misses in close. Siakam outside. Murray for 3. Rejected by Holmgren.
Unreal stretch from Holmgren there. Allows him to alter or block a shot just about every time someone's in his area.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Thunder out in front, delivering the blowout. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Oklahoma.
I mean, my goodness, the defense is giving them any shot they want. I mean, there's absolutely no resistance. And they're scoring at will. This is terrible.
Yeah, the intimidation factor definitely one-sided.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
You want to win a title? Adding Kawhi Leonard has proven the way to do it. He's won finals MVPs with multiple teams, so, hey, he can put you on his back. All you got to do is ride.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. On the court for the Thunder, Nicholas Claxton out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Houdini in at the 2. Offensive board, Siakam. Ooh, it's stolen. Ellis passes to Siakam. Blocked!
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the elbow jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Siakam against Holmgren. And Siakam, here we go. Shoots over Holmgren. Siakam missing again.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
To the inside. Here's Siakam. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Chet Holmgren, 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for your Kings.
One shot.
Pascal Siakam. 1 shot.
That's good from Siakam. Oklahoma City's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Claxton. Leonard with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Neal buries it down low. Houdini's got 38 points.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Siakam. He's covered by Holmgren. Siakam, the pass to Middleton. Here's Ellis. No made baskets yet. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Sacramento ball.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Shot clock at 2. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Murray. Middleton's got 13.
That's tough by Chris Middleton. Squares up and extends past the defense strong. Gotta give him a little bit of credit on how focused he was on that hoop. I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 17, down low. Here's Ellis. Outside Murray. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
Coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting, a high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 13. Over Leonard, Middleton, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. Setting each other up beautifully, I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Timeout called, Sacramento. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Bobby Portis.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. Gilgeous Alexander finds Holmgren. That one's off. His first miss in 9 attempts. Siakam, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Siakam. Siakam draws the double, takes a three, and the three-pointer goes. Ellis has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Houdini. He's got 40 now. Here's Holmgren. He can't get it to go. Now here's Mitchell. Siakam outside. Outside Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. From deep. Another three for Sacramento.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Checked by Mitchell. Leonard outside. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Pass to Houdini. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets an open look and hits it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. They kick it out to Murray. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Houdini. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And Siakam has got the ball here for Sacramento. Outside Murray. Takes the three. The Thunder with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Claxton passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Rebound by Middleton.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Pass to Middleton. That's tipped. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around. Just make sure you score.
Siakam in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Siakam, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. And here's Leonard. Middleton with it. Claxton picks him up. Siakam outside. Back to Middleton. From downtown, Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard against Middleton. Leonard can't get it to go.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell, the pass to Middleton. Murray, a screen on Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Mitchell to win the drought. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Mitchell's got 13 now.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
To your seats for your Sacramento Kings great team.
Davis is checked in for Ellis. Miles Bridges checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Houdini. From 12 feet, and he gets that one. Houdini's got 46.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Mitchell. Drops in the layup for 2.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 13. Here's Portis. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Houdini. Middleton covering, and it's Houdini missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
That one drops for him.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
So it's the Thunder now. They have a 19-point lead.
2 minutes remaining.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Bridges. Here's Houdini. Middleton covering. Holmgren. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
And can we say this? That's a physical play by Chet Holmgren. We could say that, right?
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Some changes for Sacramento. Lyles comes in for Siakam, and Harrison Barnes is subbed in for Middleton. Both free throws good from Holmgren. A minute 50 left in the third. Bridges against Barnes. Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. The 3 is up. 6 to shoot. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Bridges passes to Wiggins. Pass to Quickly. Bridges outside. There's the triple. Hauled in by the Kings. Murray's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Mitchell, guarded by Quickly. Mitchell against Quickly. Outside Murray. Back to Barnes. Fires from deep. Portis. Tip back in for 2. Portis has got 4 points this quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
To the middle. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Quickly, not just a scorer, he's also solid at finding teammates.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Mitchell, the pass to Barnes. 27 seconds left in the third. Off target at the rim. Pass to Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post. Holmgren's got 24.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And that one's good. Mitchell, he's got 19. At the end of the third quarter. A huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Thunder out in front, opening up a huge gap. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Bobby Portis out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Mitchell in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Now here's Portis. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Leonard. Hauled in by the Kings.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Portis. Shoots over Holmgren. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Graham?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, if there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. But that passion, man, sometimes it'll really get your teammates going.
Both free throws good from Portis. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Houdini. Checked by Mitchell. Barnes comes with a double team. Three-pointer, Bridges. Sacramento grabs the miss. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. Portis a screen. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Thunder have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Bridges passes to Houdini. Hits yet again. Wow!
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell double team. Middleton from the outside. Here's Portis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, we see it night in and night out. There are moments in the game where Portis becomes a load to defend.
Bobby Portis. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Portis.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And the Thunder making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Both free throws good from Portis.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Houdini. Hits a three-pointer. Houdini's got 53 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Here's Portis. And Toppin pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Houdini, the pass to Leonard. Now here's Bridges. Clock at 6. And there's another one for the Thunder. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Lyles a screen. Inside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. Ellis is checked in for the Kings. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Claxton, he's checked in for Washington. And here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Lyles. Off target with the 3.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Houdini, the pass to Toppin. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Houdini. Now Bridges. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Kings. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Lyles. And it's Keegan Murray in for Middleton. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Ellis. Shoots over Bridges. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Pass to Ellis. Outside Murray. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Toppin.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Siakam.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Pass to Claxton. Toppin with it. Back to Claxton. And here's Leonard. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Mitchell. All alone on the break. And then Siakam with the jam.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Siakam looking it over. Pass to Ellis. Outside Mitchell. No one near him. Yes, on the jumper. Mitchell's got 14 points here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Siakam. Blocked! Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Bridges. Here's Leonard. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Mitchell. Mitchell double teamed to the inside. Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. The Kings have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Portis. Pass to Ellis. Outside Mitchell.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
So the Kings making a change here. Middleton's checked in. The Thunder have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Timeout called. The Thunder.
Oklahoma City.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Here's Leonard. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Leonard. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. No good with the triple. Siakam outside. And that one's long. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Houdini. And it's good. He hits another one.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And Sacramento shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Mitchell, the pass to Siakam. Tipped away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Yet another bucket. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Portis left side to stop the run. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists now tonight. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Outside Mitchell. Siakam with it. Out to the right wing. Pure from three-point range.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Pass to Ellis. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Keegan Murray's checked in for Portis. For the Thunder, Murray with it. High post Siakam. The three is up. Murray, no good. And for the Thunder, their shooting has been incredible. 72%. Get there. Quickly against Mitchell. Now here's Quickly. He's guarded closely. The shot misses. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Ellis passes to Siakam. For three. Ellis, good.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. Quickly passes to Bridges.
Sacramento foul. Ellis.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Toppin comes in for Williams, and it's man in for Jang.
For the Thunder, Obi Toppin. Trey Mann.
Washington against Siakam. Bridges outside. Let's go with a three. Ellis with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Houdini.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5.
Now here's Bridges to win the cold spell. Siakam with the defensive effort. Pass to Mitchell. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Here's Siakam. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Toppin against Murray. Now Toppin. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now New Balance presents the
The Spurs came into the arena earlier with one thought on their mind, walking out of here with a win. It's time for the NBA. Live on 2K Sports. Now we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Washington in at the point guard position.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Washington against Murray. Pass to Brown. Pass to Money. 4 on the clock. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here's Washington. He had a career game last time out, bucket after bucket. Robinson a screen on Brown. Johnson from outside. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. White the pass to Tatum. Shoots over Washington. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Now, here's Washington. Here's LaVine. Outside for Wembanyama. From deep Washington. Money with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
At the elbow, Murray over Washington. Murray, no good.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Wembanyama with it. Now guarded by Murray. Johnson finds LaVine. Here's Washington. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
They were able to convert a lot of those offensive rebounds. That's the key, generating points off those extra possessions.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Brown. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Philadelphia.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Wembanyama. Johnson, a wide open look. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Celtics trail by 4. It's White on the wing. Guarded by LaVine. That one goes. County.
That shot takes touch, and it takes finesse. White continues to polish his craft.
Here's Washington, and it's San Antonio with another. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Brown with it. Still scoreless. Inside. Here's Money. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Boston shooting their first free throw tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Number 20.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Robinson a screen on White. Washington kicks to Levine. Now the pass to Johnson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And it's Washington missing. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
No good with the triple. Boston trail. There's Brown with the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
A guy who shoots the 3 well, and without hesitation, defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
Over to the wing, and here's Washington outside. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Murray, the pass to White. Brown feeling out a bit. Wide open look here for Murray, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Levine against White. His first shot coming late, and that's good for 2.
That's something you can't defend. Zach using his vertical to shoot over the top.
Tatum down low. Wembanyama on him. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Poole's checked in for the Spurs. So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
Timeout. Please put your hands together and welcome to center court.
Well, every team needs rebounders. Let's check out the league's top rebounders. You look at Wembanyama. No doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game. And, of course, money.
Guys, we're lucky to get to watch 2 of the league's most outstanding rebounders on the same court here today.
Here's Murray. So it's the Celtics now. It's a 3-point game. They beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Here's Tatum following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Pass to White. Here's Money, guarded by Robinson. Here's Money. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 9 points for Money.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's Washington. Rebound, Boston. Money's got 4 rebounds in this game. White, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Off the dribble, White can be dangerous. He's good at taking advantage of driving lanes.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Zinkas, he's checked in for the Celtics.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Murray, good.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
Murray against Poole from deep three-point land. Here's Wembanyama. Nails the baby hook. Wembanyama's got 9.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Deep 2 from Murray. Almost, but it rolls out.
And he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Washington against White. Knocked away. 5 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Murray. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Pass to man. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Boston. Johnson, he's checked in for money. Williams comes in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Collins checked in for San Antonio. Zach LaVine comes in for Washington. Spurs leading by 4. LaVine passes to Wembanyama. Back to LaVine. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Shoots over Brown. They grab their own miss. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Super work on the boards. They really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the rope, Greg just keeps swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Rivers, he's checked in for Williams. Pass to Rivers. Takes a 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Not a pure shooter in the classic sense, but Rivers is a threat out there if you give him any room.
Here's Poole. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's the pass to Rivers.
2 minutes.
Johnson dishes to Brown. Shoots from the right block. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Great determination by Brown. Wasn't going to let a little bump throw him off.
LaVine, the bounce pass. Porzingis with the block.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Brown outside. San Antonio with the rebound. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They embrace the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
And Johnson with the stop.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Spurs. Passes it to LaVine from deep. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics out in front. They lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And in addition, their three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Jordan Poole. Zach LaVine is out there with Collins. And it's Branham in at the 2 spot. Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now, still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin, capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
And the Spurs with possession following the three-pointer by Boston. And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got it all tied up now for the Spurs. Boston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Left side, Tatum. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And for the Spurs, they're shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. LaVine, good.
Nice work inside from Zach. He can drive a defense crazy when he's scoring down low.
Tatum looking around. The good-looking shot from the wing. Tatum's got his second basket of the night. Spurs have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside, LaVine. Back to Poole. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. LaVine can't hit.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
A wide open look here for Porzingis, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest, I may show everything. Kevin?
You know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. And the Spurs with possession. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Poole, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Johnson kicks to Porzingis. Outside, Tatum shoots over Poole. Clock at 4. Johnson, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to LaVine. Takes the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Outside, Tatum. Screen by Porzingis. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Spurs trail by 8. And here is Poole. He had 10 points in the win against the Knicks in New York.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Celtics have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum and another basket for Boston.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Right side, LaVine. Back to Poole. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. LaVine inside the three-point line. No good there off the double clutch. Williams for 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And so Poole will bring it up for San Antonio, trailing by 10. And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. And a new group in for the Celtics. Money's checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Johnson. Derek White's checked in for Williams. And Murray's subbed in for Pritchard. LaVine against White. LaVine kicks to Collins. Here's Washington, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's good. How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Spurs have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Here's Money. 38 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
He was really aggressive on the glass, too. He really racked up on the boards out there.
Here's Washington, and the Spurs scoring again.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
White the pass to Tatum. Second chance shot, and the basket by Money. Money's got 11.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
And that's a foul called on Money. That is his first foul of the game. Poole's checked in for Zach LaVine.
Spurs substitution, number 5, Jordan Poole.
On defense, Boston. They've led by as much as 10. Poole, the pass to Johnson. Off target with his 3. Boston leading by 7. Now Brown. He's got 5. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Love how Brown distributes the ball, keeping his eyes up at all times.
Poole against White. Poole the pass to Collins. Here's Washington. 15 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Johnson finds Wembanyama. And a missed layup.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Tatum gets the bucket.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Spurs trail by 11. Wembanyama, a screen on Murray. And it's Washington missing.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Inside. Johnson over to help. Here's Murray, and it's Boston with another.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. San Antonio calls timeout. And the Celtics making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Hood's checked in.
Once again, fans, that was Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise.
Celtics on D. Poole with it. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Celtics leading by 11. Brown outside. And here's Porzingis for a 3. This one for 3. Brown, no good.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Outside Hood. Pass to Washington. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on White.
Yeah, easy call.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for San Antonio, Washington.
That free throw good from Washington. And the Spurs with some changes. Collins checked in for Hood. Mann subbed in for Jordan Poole.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Count it.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Murray. The pass to Washington. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Spurs with some changes. Robinson comes in for Zach Collins. And LaVine subbed in for Terrence Mann.
Zach LaVine.
Boston on D. Out of bounds. Boston takes possession. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Tatum, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Austin with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. Back to Murray. From outside, off the mark.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
And a guy who fills up the stat sheet across the board, Steve. DeJounte Murray.
His length and athleticism shows up at both ends, Kevin. A good rebounder for a guard. And beyond the numbers, he comes up with some clutch plays.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. Third spot, the Celtics. In fourth, the Spurs.
These two teams have really passed the ball well all season. They share it, they move it. It's really a pleasure to watch how they approach the game.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Stolen by Washington. Over White. And it's Washington missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Washington. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Levine wide open. Drains the three-pointer. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
Murray outside. Passes to Brown. From outside the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Robinson misses. Celtic shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And here's Washington outside.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
And so it's Boston in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome each and every one of you. First off, let's check out some of the other NBA action tonight. The Golden State Warriors are ahead against the Rockets at Toyota Center. A lot of separation between the teams in the third quarter.
This is an old-fashioned whooping. Hurts to watch, but you can't turn away.
And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the San Antonio Spurs.
They can't stop anything down low. Playing soft. S-O-F, capital T. Softer than Egyptian cotton, softer than a bag of marshmallows. S-O-F, capital T.
Big fella, that is soft. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from the Magician in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with money, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Tatum no good on the free throw.
And looking at Tatum's game, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Levine passes to Wembanyama. Shoots over Brown, and there's Wembanyama on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, White. Brown outside. Murray for 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Wembanyama over Tatum, and Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Murray outside. Here's Money, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Money's got 20.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
And here's Washington outside. It's good from long range.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
To the inside, Brown. And Brown throws it down.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Robinson sets a screen for Washington. For Murray, and Robinson throws it down.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Boston leading by 22. Pass to Money. Here's the 3. A rebound by Washington.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's good for 2.
Sharing the wealth. Zach Levine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
Washington against Murray. The 3 from Tatum. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wembanyama outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. Boston's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Brown outside. Fires from deep. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
San Antonio calls timeout. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Victor Wembanyama.
And suddenly his feel for the 3-point shot has left it. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Robinson dishes to Levine. The pass to Robinson. Now, here's Washington. He's got 24. Shot clock at 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Levine kicks to Johnson. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 6th assist on the night.
Just a solid shooter from outside. Johnson really able to stretch the floor.
Tatum finds White. Passes it to Money. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Celtics have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
At the line, number 20.
And the first one drops. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. And so he hits both. Spurs have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Washington passes to Johnson. Wembanyama, a screen on Brown. Here's Washington. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lets it go with a 3. Money, no good.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Johnson for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. Clearly,
Johnson has worked hard on this shot. He knows how important it is to have this range.
Here's Money, guarded by Robinson. Tries the spin move.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
San Antonio calls timeout. We've seen Money really having a great game.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
And the Spurs making a change here. Poole's checked in.
Celtics Entertainment.
Pass to Washington. And they pick up 2. Washington's got 10 points in the quarter.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
With the step back, here's Money. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 21.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Pass to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. Good as the jump shot falls. Washington's got 12 points here in the second half.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Murray outside. They set the pick. There's the 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the pass to Tatum. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A fluid, talented scorer with length. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility.
That one misses. And he nails the third. So, Steve, you were drafted by the Heat, a young expansion team at the time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice because I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin? Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
And so Poole will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Washington. Hits the jumper in space. Washington's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Washington. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
The Spurs have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. Porzingis is checked in for the Celtics. Johnson comes in for Tatum.
What's up?
Boston leading by 21. And here is Brown. He's got 15. A floater. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game. San Antonio's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Poole the pass to Robinson. Spurs working the ball around now. And he gets it to go. Levine's got 9 points.
Great elevation, beautiful release point. The only person who can really stop Levine's jumper is himself.
Here's Brown. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Levine, that drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
That's a good look for Zach Levine. His mid-range game is strong.
Pass to Brown from past the arc. That doesn't go either for Brown. Spurs trail by 19. Washington with it. Out guarded by Murray. For 3, Levine. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Pass to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
Poole kicks to Robinson. Now the pass to Washington. And the shot goes down. Washington's got 38 points.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Murray looking around. Passes to Pritchard. Screened by Porzingis. Tries it from the top of the key. Pritchard gets the bucket. 8 points for him. And San Antonio has possession. 46 seconds left in the third. Bean passes to Poole. Puts up a deep 3. And Boston with the rebound. Fires the 3. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 11 points.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
To the paint. And it's blocked by Brown. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Boston. The Spurs have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. free throw good from Washington. Boston making a switch here. Oakland's checked in. Zach Collins checked in for the Spurs. Johnson comes in for Wembanyama. Washington hits them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Now Brown, who's got 19. Kicks it to Johnson. Here's Copeland. No good on the three. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Celtics leading by 19 on the floor for San Antonio. They've got Collins. Jordan Poole is out there with Washington. Then it's Johnson, and it's Wembanyama in at the power forward. And so Poole will bring it up for San Antonio. Collins up top. Now, here's Washington. He's guarded closely.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Wembanyama, no good. The Celtics shooting in offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
From deep Washington, once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Celtics on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Johnson can't get it to go. The Spurs have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Poole kicks to Washington. Back to Poole. Johnson left side. Pass to Washington. And Tatum over to help. Johnson for 3. Traps in the tray.
And Johnson is still holding this part of his game, but this is an encouraging sign.
Johnson outside. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Porzingis can't hit. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Washington. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got 4 assists in the game. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Washington. Johnson, wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Jordan McLaughlin. Mans checked in for San Antonio. Here's Poole. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And there's Wembanyama on the assist from Poole. Poole's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Tatum. Down low. Pritchard. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Over Tatum. Wembanyama, no good. Celtics leading by 23. Right side Tatum. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Poole, the pass to Johnson. Free throw line jump shot. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Here's Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
And that one falls for Tatum. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Boston. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Spurs. And there's the pass to Johnson. Right wing. Here's Champagny. And it's off from 3-point range.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Porzingis can't hit.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Robinson sets a screen for Levine. Sinks the triple.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Washington. From deep, Johnson buries the long-range jumper.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Levine can't hit. Boston's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to Murray. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. The 3. Robinson pulls it in. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Here's Levine. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Murray, no good. The Spurs have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Cans it from downtown.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Porzingis. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine against Murray. Levine dishes to Robinson. Back to Levine. Spurs working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. For the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Passes it to Murray. Here's Pritchard. The 3 from Tatum. Bean with the rebound. And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Money's checked in for Porzingis. Jaylen Brown comes in for Johnson. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. And San Antonio with the change here too. Wembanyama's checked in. Tipped away. Murray with it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Spurs trail by 17. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Bean passes to Washington. Doubled by Murray. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. Clock is at 3. Wembanyama outside. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Money, and he finishes nicely on the way. Money's got 14 points here in the second half.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
Washington, that's good.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
To the paint. Money passes to Brown. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them. He has length and he has athleticism. Both of those help him operate inside and be good defenses.
There's the screen to the middle. Here's Money, and that one is hammered home.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Johnson outside. Pass to Washington. Levine against White. Thien passes to Wembanyama. Over Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Boston leading by 20.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-gamer.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Money.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
The Celtics making a switch here. Copeland's checked in. Now, here's Poole. Collins setting the pick for Poole. Wide open. It's rebounded by Copeland.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porzingis, hits the jump hook, and the Celtics lead by 19.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Nailed from three-point land.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. KP, balanced offensive effort tonight. What did you like about how...
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Coming right up, the Pistons taking on the Jazz. For Detroit, playing at a high level deep into the season, and they're hungry to keep it going tonight. Jazz Pistons is up next. Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Colin Sexton out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Sohan in at the 4.
Dialed in, Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
Ball passes to Sohan. Inside. Here's Brown. Clock at 4.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Pass to Ball. And he drives in, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Give lots of credit to Ball. He's refined his free throw shooting for sure.
And that one falls for Ball. Grimes, he's checked in for Thompson. And so Ball nails both of them. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Now Ivy. First quarter, just over a minute played. Duran with the bucket.
What a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
Sexton with it. We saw him with 39 points last game. Pass to Brown. Rebounded by the Pistons. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for. I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Doc. Checked by Sexton. Pass to Doc. 5 on the clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And Utah has possession, trailing by 5. Pass to Brown. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Ivy against Sexton. Ivy outside. They set the pick. Lets it go from 11. Sohan with a rebound.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Doc. It doesn't go for him. Utah trailing here. Sohan, the pass to Williams. Here's Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, deflected. For 3, Sexton. It's hauled in by Doc.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
To the paint. Here's Duran, powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Ball outside. Pass to Williams. Here's Brown. The 3-ball. Gets the 3-ball to go. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, this is a shot he hits with regularity. Defense trying to close, just not good enough.
And there's the screen. Here's Doc. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for 2, number 24.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Sexton passes to Sohan. Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And we have seen Ball add some muscle over the years so that he can power through that contact.
Ivy outside. Pass to Cunningham. Launches a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensively, have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Ball. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Rebounded by the Pistons. Last time they met was in Salt Lake City, where they beat the Jazz.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
Back to Sexton. Pass to Sohan. The 3 is up. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammates. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Here's Doc. He's got 5. That one goes in. Doc's got 7 points.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Here's Hendricks. And that misses. That would have put him up.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Doc passes to Cunningham. Over Ball. And again, it's Detroit.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Pass to Sohan. Down low. Here's Sexton. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Now here's Cunningham. Duran, the screen. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Pass to Sohan. Back to Ball. Oh, there's the alley. 3 on 3. Cunningham has the open look. Ball with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Brown passes to Ball. The 3 is up, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Ball, And he can't bank that one in.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Sexton passes to Sohan.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Martin, he's checked in for Utah. Morris comes in for Ball. Sexton against Cunningham. Over Sexton. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Sexton passes to Morris. Drops in the three. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Sasser. Back to Cunningham. Will it go? Counted from distance. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot.
Martin tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And that one's good. Cunningham. 12 points for him.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
And stolen by Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Morris for 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. It's a 3-point game. Here's Sasser, guarded by Morris. Just 5 to shoot. 19-footer. Sohan with a rebound.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Out to the wing from 18 feet away. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Sohan's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Top of the key. And that one's good. Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Martin outside. From downtown, no good. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More 2K action in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
They've got Wiseman, and it's Doc in at the power forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. And he gets it back. Here's Sasser. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Kings in Sacramento.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Sexton looking around. Outside, Brown. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Here's Sasser, guarded by Morris. Wiseman, a screen on Sexton. Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Here's Sasser, lets the three fly. Another three for Detroit.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Sexton against Cunningham. Pass to Hendricks. Brown with it. Off target on the 15-footer.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Grimes, the pass to Cunningham. Another three for Detroit.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Brown, a screen on Cunningham. Spins. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Let's see the stat sheet here for Colin Sexton.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
The Pistons making a switch here. Lawrence checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Fultz, he's checked in for Brown. Driving in. Doc gets the bucket. Doc's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Fultz passes to Sexton. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Here's Grimes. Kept alive from outside the arc. Buries it from three. And now it's a 12-point Pistons lead.
So the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Now a timeout called by Utah. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Detroit. Flynn comes in for Grimes. Brown's checked in for Utah. Ball comes in for Morris.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Grimes comes in for Flynn. Ball left side. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sasser. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Sasser's got 5 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Ball passes to Martin. Back to Ball. Pass to Sexton. To end the drought. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Sasser. Stewart outside. Here's Doc. No good on the triple. The Jazz have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Hendricks. No points so far. Here's Martin. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And it's Wiseman with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Martin. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
I like watching Ball be assertive on offense, especially looking for a shot from the mid-range.
To the middle. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when 1 will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Utah calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Ball. Here's Sohan. 9 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Tries to save it. Rebounded by the Pistons. Now Cunningham. Pass to Doc. From deep three-point land. That ball. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Doc's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. And Ball will bring it up here for the Utah Jazz. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row. Here's Brown. Clock at 6. Here's Sohan. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Pass to Cunningham. And he lobs it up.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Well, it's going to take something special now to get them back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Here's Sohan. And a nice finish on the layup. Sohan's got 11 points.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Doc gets the bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now Ball. 9 points in the game. And there's the drive. Pass to Sohan. To the inside. Here's Hendricks. Outside Sexton. Over Ivy. Tipped. And here's Cunningham. Here's Doc. Thompson outside. Cunningham outside. Puts up a deep 3. Brown grabs the board. The Jazz shooting about 47%. A nice number. Ball passes to Sohan. They set a pick. Ball outside for 3. Duren with the rebound. Detroit has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Pass to Doc. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. You thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. And a switch here also for Utah. Williams is checked in. Here's Brown. Ivy defends. Pass to Brown. Here's Williams. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. In the third spot, Detroit.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock. Playing great team basketball.
Fultz, he's checked in for Utah. Detroit has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Cunningham passes to Duren. Oh, Williams with the block. And he's able to get it back. And he can't get the first one for the Jazz. Martin, he's checked in for Williams. And Sexton subbed in for Fultz. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Martin. Here's Brown. Ball with it. Here's Sohan. 17 points for him. Last game against Minnesota. 3 on the clock. That one rolls around and rims out.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Cunningham outside. There's a screen. And again, the Pistons missing. Utah shooting only 42%. Ball passes to Martin. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Cunningham outside. Driving to the basket. That free throw good from Cunningham. Grimes, he's checked in for the Pistons. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Ball outside. Pass to Sohan.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A fourth would be inexcusable.
For the Pistons, Warren comes in for Thompson, and Fontecchio subbed in for Grimes. A minute 31 left in the second. Here's Brown. Pass to Sohan. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now Warren. And here's Ivy from the arc. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
There's that competitive nature from Ivy, coming right back with a 3 of his own.
Here's Sohan. He's covered by Warren. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. 41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Cunningham. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Ball passes to Sohan. They set the pick. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Knocks it down from distance. Ball's got 14.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Now here's Cunningham. Over Sexton. And that one's good. Cunningham. Cunningham's got 7 points for the quarter.
And just not letting up.
Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. Oh, man. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Utah Jazz.
What stands out to me is how they're getting outworked, especially on the glass. No physicality whatsoever. This is where your fans start to feel let down when you appear like you don't care.
And the truth is they do care. They're just playing like they don't. And let's switch gears for a second, checking out social media. And let's see, we've got a question here from R Squared the Nomad. It says, Shaq credits MMA training with helping him win titles. So, Kenny, any cross-training you did, Jet?
Well, you know what? I used to swim the Atlantic Ocean every summer. And I would just swim with the sharks up into a certain point. Then when I hit Maine, then I would just swim right back down to New York City.
Shaq, could you hit the BS siren, please? And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Christian Brown, Colin Sexton out there with ball. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Sohan in at the 4 spot. Doc passes to Thompson. Now here's Cunningham. Here's Doc. Off the mark there with a 3.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Sexton against Ivy. Sexton passes to Sohan. Williams with the screen. He shoots it. The shot by Sohan, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Doc. And Ball's over to help. A clear look for Ivy. Here's Doc. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Back to Ball. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. That one misses for Ball.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Pass to Doc. Thompson with a screen. Going inside. And that one good. Doc's got 25 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Brown. And it's Utah scoring again.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Sohan. Outside for Sexton. Pass to Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Chicago Bulls. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for that game against the 76ers, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Cunningham passes to Duren. And here's Thompson for 3. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Ball. Here's Brown. 3-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Sexton. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And so it's Utah with it. They trail by 16. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Sexton misses.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Pass to Doc. Inside. Here's Duren. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Duren's got 11 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Ball outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And so Ball nails both of them. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And there's the lob. Very pretty alley-oop.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Here's Ball. 21 points in the game. Pass to Sohan. Here's Brown, defended by Thompson. The 3 from Ball. Detroit with a rebound. Doc's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Thompson outside. Offline with a 3. Utah has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Sohan. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Grimes, he's checked in for Thompson.
1 shot.
Detroit with the ball. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Brown passes to Williams. And he lays it up and in.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Duran, the screen. Here's Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got 23.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Sohan. He's got 22. Brown. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Utah. 19-point game. Here's Brown. He's got 10. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ivy. Cunningham, a screen on Sexton to the middle. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Ivy. He's got 25.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now Williams. Here's Sohan. It's tipped. Ball against Cunningham. Pass to Doc. Ivy with the ball. Here's Duran. Lays it up and banks it in. Duran's got 15.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. The Pistons, third.
Recently, they've been effective in getting good looks. Field goal percentages are typically tied to the quality of your shots.
Detroit on D. Williams passes to Fultz. To end the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
First free throw is good. I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A., and you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
No good on the second free throw. With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, Doris, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, B.A., because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Williams with the screen. Beyond the arc. Ball no good.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Pass to Warren. The three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you.
Yeah, taking it right to the hole. No fear from Jaden Ivey in amongst the big boys.
Team second. At the line for Detroit, Ivey.
And he makes the first.
And how can you not be excited about Ivey's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
The Pistons making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. Martin, he's checked in for Utah. Morris comes in for Ball. And both free throws good for Ivey. For Utah, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Williams a screen on Cunningham. It's Martin on the wing. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Martin's got 7 points.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
Cunningham against Fultz. And that one's good. Cunningham.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Cunningham against Fultz. To the inside. Williams. And the lamp is good off the glass. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Grimes, he's checked in for Ivy. Colin Sexton's checked in for Utah.
One shot.
That free throw good from Cunningham. For Utah, they've gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Pass to Fultz. And again, it's Utah with a three.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Cunningham. Fires for three. Not going to go that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the paint. Wiseman with a steal. Inside. Here's Grimes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Grimes has got 5 points. Utah has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Sexton. Here's Fultz. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Here's Sasser, guarded by Morris. From 13, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
To the inside, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Cunningham against Fultz. Cunningham looking it over. Three-pointer Stewart. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Cunningham. And it's Sasser in at the one spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Doc. And it's off from three-point range.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Pass to Hendricks. They set the screen. Deflected. And he recovers it. Here's Grimes. They get the rebound. The three ball. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Pass to Fultz. 6 to shoot. Here's Hendricks from the arc. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists tonight.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's Cunningham missing. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Pass to Sasser. Here's Doc. It's rebounded by Morris. Outside Sexton. And here's Martin. He takes it in. Back to Morris. Intercepted. Pass to Sasser. Now here's Wiseman. Here's Doc. Gets the three to fall. Doc's got 32 points in the game.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And there's a pick. From 9 feet out, Fultz is good. Detroit calls timeout.
That'll be a Pistons timeout.
Ivy's checked in for the Pistons. And Utah with a change here, too. Sohan's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Grimes. Out left to the wing. And he's going for the lob.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. The Jazz have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Martin. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Takes a 13-footer. Again, the Pistons score.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Pass to Martin. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Sasser, guarded by Morris. Screen by Wiseman. And again, it's Detroit.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Back to Morris. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Pass to Doc. Throws it up high.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Down low. Here's Martin. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Here's Sasser. Pass to Ivy. The three. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Morris. And it's Utah scoring again.
Yeah, Morris, a guy who always plays within himself. You give him an opportunity to make a shot, he'll take it.
Ivy outside. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Ivy's got 5 points now this quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Pass to Doc. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. Softly drops in the floater. And the Pistons lead by 20.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Here's Sohan. Three-pointer. No luck on that one.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Fires in the triple. Doc's got 39.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Pass to Martin. There's the steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Sexton grabs the board.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And here is Morris. Martin outside. Launches it. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Morris against Ivy. Pass to Grimes. Here's Doc. And there's another one for the Pistons.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Morris. Here's Sohan. There's a screen. Now here's Morris. The Jazz again can't hit. And here's Detroit. They're on a 10-2 run here.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
The Jazz have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Here's Sohan. Poke loose. To the left side wing. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Sasser. Clock at 4. Here's Doc. And Martin comes to help. Doc, no good. Utah has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Sexton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon. Well, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
And so he hits both. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. For 3, Warren. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Williams. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Here's Mikhailuk. Check by Sexton. Pass to Sasser. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Ball.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Pistons with possession here. Outside Warren. Pass to Wiseman. 4 on the clock. The deep 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Sohan. He's covered by Warren. Here's the pick. Ball with it. Fires the 3. And Fontecchio pulls it down. Here's Mikhailuk. Check by Sexton. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Big time range from Colin Sexton. Test your limits, young sir.
Pass to Warren. To the paint. To get back on track. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. Ball outside. And Williams punches it home.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Doc.
And you have to love how he controlled the key, piling up blocks and putting fear into opposing shooters.
Brown passes to Sohan. From behind the arc. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Pass the ball. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Warren, the pass to Wiseman, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
4th personal foul. Team second. At the line for your Pistons, James Wiseman, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fultz with it. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that.
"2K Sports presents the NBA. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Andre Ayton out there with Towns, and it's Neal in at the point guard position. Now, here's Dosunmu. Outside, George gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Like the shooting form, George, with really strong mechanics. That's why the shot looked so pure coming off his fingertip.
Here is Edwards. He had 27 points last game, and not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Outside, George passes it to Dosunmu. Now, Noel. The pass to Jackson. Noel trying to get open. Jackson misses.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now here's Neal. He's defended by Noel. Pass to Ayton. A three ball. Drills it from outside.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
Now here is George. His last outing, he had 24 points. It's stolen by Edwards. To the inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Noel. Neal defending.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Timberwolves, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. Will it go? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
Washington shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Paul George.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now here's Neal. He's defended by Noel. Here's Edwards. Plays it up and banks it in.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Here's Neal, and good that time.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Wizards trail by 4. Now, Noel. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Pass to George. Fires the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Washington with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Outside Jackson. The 3. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Neal with it. Now Avdia defending. Left side, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now, here's George. 5 points in the game. Nice ball movement by Washington. 6 to shoot, and Jackson gets it to go.
And great from deep, Jackson. No issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Neal with it. He's defended by Noel. Neal finds Towns. Neal with it. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by George. Here's Noel. Neal defending. Passes it to Jackson. Over Ayton. Jackson misses.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
On its way from Neal for 2. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. On the wing, George. McDaniels defending. George, no good. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. He lobs it up.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Washington's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Now, here's Avdia. He's covered closely. At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And, Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
And he knocks down the first one. Bays checked in for McDaniels. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Here's Neal. Knocks down the step-back J. Neal's got 8 points.
The defense was certainly a little tardy in reacting to the step back there.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Timberwolves. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
And I think for the Timberwolves, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now, here's Avdia. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The pass to Noel. Beyond the arc. It's deflected. Neal dishes to Edwards. Inside. And Neal kicks to Bay. Pass to Neal. The tray and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Pass to Noel. Here's George. That one drops for his 2nd bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
PG-13 using that length inside.
Neal passes to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple. Wizards trail by 12. Here's Noel. Hasn't made one yet. Knocked loose. Stolen by Avdia. Tries from 16. Neal pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. Outside Edwards. Ayton sets the pick for Edwards. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Avdia, the pass to George. Shoots over Bay. George with the bucket. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Edwards passes to Ayton. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Washington calls timeout. Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
And his 3-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Wizards trail by 12. To the middle. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Tries it from 9. Edwards can't hit.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Burton, the pass to Avdia. They set the pick. Here's Dupont, and the lead is down inside single digits. Now here's Edwards. He's as deadly a weapon as you're going to find in the league, an average of almost 35 points a game. Wow. Passes to Neal. Shoots the 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Now here's Jackson. His last outing, he had 18 points. The pass to Burton. Just 5 to shoot. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Avdia can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Towns. Saw him with 10 points last game. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And the rejection by Jackson. Avdia dishes to Jackson. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And I like that they're not settling. getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Now, here's Reed. Coming off a stellar performance against Utah, and the shot is good.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against Utah. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Jackson passes to Burton. Wizards passing it around. Neal with the steal. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
On the court.
Here's Holiday. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Reed. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Bay. And it's Moore in at the 2. Outside, George. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Now, here is George. Clock at 6. Pass to Burton. Tries a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Paul George with the steal. 3-on-3. Three-pointer. They get it back. Here's Dupont. That one's no good. That makes them 1 for 2. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Ntilikina. Kicks it to Moore. Pass to Reed. Outside, Towns. Offline with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Koulibaly. Nothing on the board. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. Nance, no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Bay. Launches a 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Wizards trail by 8. Outside, George. Here's the pass to Burton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels, he's checked in for Moore. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Frank Ntilikina. He's perfect from the line this time. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Holiday finds Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Right side Towns. Outside Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Noel with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Burton. Shoots a three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey. The Wizards have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Second team foul. At the line for Washington.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Uncovered, and he drops that one in. 6 points for Anthony Edwards.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down to 5 on the bucket from Dosunmu.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Kept alive, and Towns gets it to go.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Washington calls timeout. Nancy's checked in for Washington. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Washington. They're down in 10th place here in the middle part of the season. They'll need to make a move soon.
And, you know, for the Wizards, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now, here's Dosunmu. And stolen by Bey. It's Edwards on the wing. Bey kicks to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. 8 away. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside, George. To the paint. Here's Dupont. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Bey. Towns, a screen on George. Pulls up. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Bey. Towns has got 7 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now, here's George. 9 points in the game so far. Nance passes to George. And again, Washington with the triple.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
This is it to Reed. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low, here's Dupont. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Here's Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Wizards have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Dosunmu, the pass to Noel. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Back to McDaniel. The pass to Towns. 5 on the clock. Towns is doubled. Good on the bucket. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead. Washington's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Dosunmu, the pass to Noel. He kicks to Nance. Nance, a screen. Here's George. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. Mr. Move comes in for Sadiq Bey. Now here's Horford. Defense is right there. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. From deep, Neal. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Reed. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jackson. And here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Pass to Avdia. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Edwards. Shoots it. And again, it's Minnesota. Wizards trail by 8. Here's Koulibaly. Still yet to score. And lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Reed. McDaniels in the post. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And nice to see the strong inside game they're playing this quarter.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs. Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Jackson. Ayton sets the pick for Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
He's off on the second. Washington's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Now here's Dosunmu. Edwards defending. With the shot, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Jackson.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Noel passes to George. Back to Noel. 4 on the shot clock. Jackson with the screen. Noel, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his first foul. Here's Neal. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. McDaniels dishes to Neal.
And he's still scoreless in this quarter. Surprising after his great start.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
To the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to George. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 10. McDaniels kicks to Neal. Outside Edwards. And he's good on the 3-ball. Edwards got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Outside, George. Pass to Jackson. Over Ayton. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 11 points on the basket from Jackson.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going it forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. Let's see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
This is a huge deal for the franchise in a number of ways. There's so much that Kawhi Leonard brings to a team. Defense, scoring, ability, experience. Hard to imagine a universe in which this isn't a great move for them.
Shifting focus now to that first half we just watched. A grueling game so far for the Washington Wizards. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Dosunmu is out there with Jalen Noel. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Avdia. And it's Jackson in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Timberwolves leading by 11. Lays it up off the glass. McDaniels got the opening bucket to start the second half for Minnesota.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. And the 3 off target. Minnesota's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. McDaniels kicks to Ayton. And there's the pass to Neal. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. George has got 17 now.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Pass to Towns. Shoots over Avdia. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's George on the wing. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Wizards trail by 12. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Kicks to Avdia. Here's Noel. Neal defending. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Free throw drops for Noel. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And it's Edwards, top of the key. Yes, that goes in.
Nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunity.
George double teamed. Here's Dosunmu. The Wizards with another miss. Minnesota leading by 12. McDaniels finds Edwards. Ayton against Jackson. Ayton, the pass to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Here's Neal. Releases from the wing and drills it. Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Pass to Avdia. Outside, George double teamed. The Wizards working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Pulls it up. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Dosunmu. Now here's Edwards. D right on him. Neal finds Edwards. Shoots over Dosunmu. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. Just an incredible month of basketball. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when balls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Noel. Neal defending. Outside, George double teamed. Passes to Dosunmu. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Edwards. And that one's good, Ayton. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
You got to give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Avdia, the pass to George. Avdia with a screen for George. From the arc, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Outside, Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
The pass to Avdia. Pass to George. George double teamed. Now here's Dosunmu. McDaniels defending. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. You look at Neal, second in the NBA. He's so great from the line.
Well, he's the guy you want on the free throw line when it matters. I think he's a leader and as consistent as they get.
Well, automatic is the word that comes to mind when you're talking about his free throw shooting. There are a lot of terrific foul shooting point guards, and he's right at the top of the list.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Dave's jacked in. Pass to Neal. Now Ayton. Outside Edwards. Fires from the wing. And the rejection by Jackson. Now here's Dosunmu. Neal defending. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Avdia passes it to Dosunmu. Avdia with it. Shot clock at 6. for three.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
Edwards passes to Neal. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Wizards trail by 14. The pass to Noel. There's the pick. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
He hits the second from the line. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Wizards, Jalen Noel. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Here is Edwards. He's got 23. Ayton a screen. From past the arc. Edwards can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Jackson with the screen. Now here's Dosunmu. Edwards defending. Labonte. The Wizards with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 12. Here's Bay. He drains the quick shot. Washington's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Pass to Jackson. Pass to Koulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Noel. And another miss by Washington. And it's Bay with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Noel passes to Jackson. Good on the shot. Jackson's got 16 points.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The shot, no good. Wizards trail by 14. Pass to Koulibaly. They set the pick. No good off the back of the rim. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. Towns, high post. He's got 15. And Towns throws it down.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Jackson with the screen. Here's Dosunmu. From 13 feet, it goes down. Dosunmu's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Edwards passes to Bay. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Ayton. And it's McDaniels in for Mr. Moves.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Hits the three-point bomb.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. He kicks to Towns. To the inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside, George. Nance sets a screen for George. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 13. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Horford. Edwards is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's Bay in at the 3, the small forward. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Fires away from way outside. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Now McDaniels. He dishes it to Edwards. Picked by Horford. Shot left block, and he hits the jump shot. Edwards got 30 points.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's the screen. And stolen by Horford. Edwards inside. Here's Reed. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Reed. He's guarded closely. The rebound by Nance.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
To the paint, here's Dupont. Minnesota with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. And the pass to Bay. The dish to Edwards. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Edwards got 17 now, just in the second half.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Nance a screen. DuPont, guarded by Reed. Pass to Burton. Gets an open look and hits. Burton's got 4 this quarter.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
For 3, Edwards gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Passes it to George. Shoots over McDaniel. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Pass to Bay. Back to McDaniel. Stolen by George. And stolen by Bay. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Misses from short range. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Dishes it to Nance. Here's Koulibaly. And another miss by Washington. Minnesota leading by 16. Shot on the wing. The shot, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one's good. Burton.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Left side, Edwards. McDaniels buries the long-range jumper.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Jacks up a 3, and Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now, here's McDaniels, defended by George. Outside, Edwards. And Horford wide open. He shoots. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Here's George. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Now the pass to Reed. Excellent D there from George. Wizards trail by 17. Nance with no one around. And again, Washington with the triple.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
3 shots. 3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Dosunmu, the pass to George. Now Jackson. Latre. Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Noel. He's covered by Ayton. Second chance effort, and the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota leading by 17. Pass to Ayton. Outside Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. From deep, Neal sinks the three-pointer. Neal's got 26.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's tightly guarded. Avdia gets the bucket.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Neal passes to Towns. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Wizards trail by 17. Pass to Noel. Ball's knocked loose. At the elbow, it's George. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Now here's Neal. McDaniels with the ball. Outside Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Avdia, the pass to Jackson. They set the pick to the middle. Kicks to Avdia. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Jackson dishes to George. George double-teamed. Wizards passing it around. He was all alone on that one.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Here's Neal. Washington with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Elbow shot. Neal pulls it in.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Edwards, that's good.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
The pass to Avdia. It's George on the wing. Over Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton. McDaniels passes to Neal. Over in the corner, Edwards. Off target from three-point range.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
They set the pick. Dosunmu, the pass to Jackson. Over Towns. Jackson, that's good.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance
for Minnesota.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a two-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Pass to George. George double-teamed for the three. And again, Washington with the triple.
and immediately looking for the open man when the double team comes to him.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. And here is Neal. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Karl Anthony Towns, you look so calm on the block. What has that focus been like for you?
Just being patient, waiting for my shot to come, not really forcing anything, but also being aggressive.
And you do both very well. Thanks, Kat. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
Let's meet the visiting team.
All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Anthony Davis is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Ingram in at the 3.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
And here are the Cavaliers now. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago from deep, Mitchell. And he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
McCollum outside. Pass to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. This one for 3. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. 4-3. Davis with a rebound. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And Davis gets double teamed. 5 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Williams. Jones from outside. On target from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
That free throw misses. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question. He can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all. You got to love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Here's Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Williams on the wing. Back to Fox. Pass to Mobley. Fox outside. Up and over McCollum. That's good from Fox on the assist by Mobley.
That tenacity, Fox putting it all on display with that jumper.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Fox finds Jordan. Over Ingram. From deep, Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. Jones with some nice D.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Pass to McCollum. Davis drawing the double team. McCollum against Fox. Three-pointer off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mobley with it. Shot from the low post is good.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Ingram on the wing. Pass to Davis.
Jordan, first team foul.
Cleveland on D. Here's McCollum. Still without a bucket. Clock at 6. Drains the triple.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Mitchell, coming off a 31-point game. Down low. Here's Mobley. It's deflected. Fox against McCollum. Off target from outside.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Mitchell, the pass to Jordan. The three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Ingram. McCollum looking it over. And with All-Star Weekend approaching, let's see what's going on in the West. You look at the Pelicans. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Daniels is checked in for Jones. And here's Jordan. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That one on Murphy.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Jordan.
New Orleans has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. McCollum outside, drills it from deep. McCollum's got 6.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Fox. 23 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Smith, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Porter. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Let's go with a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Fox. Here's Davis. Plenty of space. Again, the Pelicans good for 2. The Cavs trailing. Fox, the pass to Williams. Now here's Fox, guarded closely. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Ingram. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Cleveland has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. The Pelicans pull it in.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Porter. Jordan up top, covered by Ingram. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
The 15-footer is good. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Fox finds Williams. Fox outside. Stolen by Davis. Ingram on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Porter. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Porter's got 5.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Davis, the pass to Smith. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Fox. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ingram. Over Mitchell. The shot by Ingram, no good. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Here's Jordan. Fires from deep. Smith with the rebound.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
To the inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse champion.
A different look for Cleveland. Bagley comes in for Williams, and Pokashevsky subbed in for Jordan. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Porter from outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Here's Kersey. He's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance. Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Pass to Kane. To the wing on the left. Here's Kersey. Checked by Mitchell. Shot is good by Kersey.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Fox, the pass to Bagley. Now here's Fox. He's covered closely. Here's the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
And you want to talk about a catalyst. Donovan Mitchell just makes things happen, Richard.
Yeah, he can put a team on his back. He's been doing that since the moment he came into this league. It's his leadership, his play, and most importantly, his availability. He is one of the best 2 guards in this league.
Here's Daniels. No points yet. Pass to Ingram. With a 9-footer. Here's Kane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Outside Porter. Back to Fox. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Fox has got 5 now.
The defense looking helpless to stop Fox. This guy fears no one.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Daniels passes to Kersey. Inside. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got C.J. McCollum. He's out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Kane in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The 4th spot held by the Pelicans.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Here's McCollum. Porter pulls it in.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Monk for 3. McCollum pulls it in. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Kane. Here's Daniels. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Daniels misses. Cleveland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And the basket by Monk.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
Now here's McCollum. Last game we saw him with 32 points. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
And for the Cavaliers, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Fox, the pass to Bagley. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Pass to Kersey. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the basket by Kane.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by Daniels.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Pass to Kane. Here's Kersey. Shot is up. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Okashevsky, the pass to Fox. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
To the paint. And stolen by Bagley. To the middle. It's intercepted. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's McCollum. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Now here's Porter. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Fox, the pass to Bagley. The Pelicans pull it in. Pass to Daniels. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
C.J. McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Here's Fox. Following the score by New Orleans. Bagley finds Porter. Now here's Monk. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Daniels. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Cleveland calls timeout. Different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Jordan comes in for Porter Jr. And Mitchell subbed in for Monk. And the Cavaliers with possession here. 6-point game. Here's Jordan. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-4 run. McCollum, pass to Ingram. The 3, Smith. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. From deep, Jordan. From beyond the arc, and then some. And it's now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
Smith passes to McCollum. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Out of bounds, it'll be Pelicans ball, and you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
They grab their own miss. Smith no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
From deep, Jordan. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Richardson against Mitchell. Outside Richardson. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Richardson. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. New Orleans calls timeout. Let's take a look at the small forwards with the highest shooting percentages for the season. 5th is Brandon Ingram.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Richardson finds Ingram. Back to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Davis. And stolen by Bagley. Outside Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Here's Davis. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Josh Richardson is a guy who helps you in a number of ways, RJ.
Yeah, he can defend, pass, and shoot. Gives you veteran leadership. Valuable part of the rotation.
Now here's Smith. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Davis, a screen. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. Cavaliers with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
From deep, Jordan. Pelicans cleared away. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Davis gets double teamed. Davis with a screen on Strus. Here's Ingram. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Mitchell, the pass to Jordan. Over Jones. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 15 points.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Jones finds Richardson. Down low. Here's Davis. Mobley grabs the board.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Mitchell. Outside Strus. It's Bagley, high post. From deep, Jordan. The long distance 3 is buried. Now it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Mitchell against Richardson. To the inside. Here's Davis. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Pass to Jordan. Outside Strus. From deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones, the pass to Davis. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Bagley. From deep, Mobley. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jones' shot is good.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
The Cavaliers shooting 47% so far in the second. And he lobs it up top. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Outside Richardson. Ingram, pass to Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Shooting from one, Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
Now That one misses.
Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
For the Cavaliers, Williams is checked in for Bagley, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Strus. He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers leading. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Jordan with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Baseline try. Count it. Ingram's got 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Fires from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
Well, certain years in the contest are more entertaining than others, Shaq. You know, it's hard for me to believe this field will not be entertaining. You look at the field. Look at all these guys. You got to know they came to play today.
Yeah, they better put on a show. Please don't let us down.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 52% from the floor so far. Mobley out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Jordan in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for Cleveland, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Williams drops them both. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. McCollum, the pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Davis with a screen on Jordan to the paint. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Fox. Up and in on the layup. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Jones. McCollum outside. Davis with a screen on Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McCollum finds Jones. Here he goes. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And for the Cavaliers, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Right wing. Mobley passes to Fox. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. Now here's McCollum. He's got 12. Fires for 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Williams against Davis. Pass to Fox. Clock at 6. The 3 from Mitchell. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 7 assists in the game.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Launches it. That's C.J. McCollum good for 3. McCollum's got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Fox against McCollum. Outside Jones. Outside Ingram. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Fox. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Fox has got 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Jones. Now here's Ingram for the tie. That one is off. Now Jordan. 20 points for him. Here's Fox. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
New Orleans calls timeout. Take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. In the 3rd spot, Cleveland.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Jones. He has 6. Up again.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways, and Davis is giving that D, he's giving them problems tonight.
Pass to Jordan. And there's the lob. Oh, it's Time Lord. Look out.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. McCollum outside. Davis a screen. McCollum pass to Davis. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Davis has got 17 points.
Too big, too skilled. Davis in the face of good defense that time.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Now here's Jones. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Leading by 5. Williams a screen on Jones. Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
The team depends on McCollum to score. He knows his role and embraces the responsibility.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
First one falls for him. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And the Pelicans also making a change. Daniels is checked in. And both free throws good for Jordan.
And really strong at the line since the break.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. This one for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 12.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
The 3 from Mitchell. The Pelicans pull it in. In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
Davis hits. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Jordan. Over Ingram. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Jordan's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's getting to his spots and executing. Just making the game look easy.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram.
Jordan, his second team foul.
Lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's McCollum. 20 points for him. Right side Ingram. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A go-to scorer. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
One shot.
Ingram, no good on the free throw.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Pass to Jordan. Banked it in off the glass. Jordan's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
McCollum with it, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Davis with a screen on Jordan. Here's Ingram. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Bagley's checked in for Cleveland. Both free throws good from Ingram. The Cavaliers leading. Fox outside. On the wing, Porter. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell. Just electric.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Okashevsky's checked in for the Cavs. Monk comes in for Mitchell. Daniels passes to McCollum. To the middle. Here's Smith. To the right side. Here's Kersey. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Wow, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by New Orleans. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Daniels. McCollum outside. Here's Daniels for the lead. Davis. It's good on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Monk finds Fox. Now Bagley. 1:49 left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And during the last month, here are the sharp shooting small forwards who have wreaked havoc from downtown. Shooting it with a lot of confidence right now. Second is Michael Porter.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the three?
Hurt in a big way, Greg. The damage they do from three-point range is immense. These are some cold-blooded killers from long range.
Kane's checked in for the Pelicans. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Orlando Magic.
The way they've been conducting themselves lately, I think they'll have no trouble maintaining their current momentum. They just need to keep doing what they're doing, and the wins will follow.
Now here's Fox. 11 points in the game, and it's in there. Bagley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Up top, McCollum. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Kane. Over Bagley. Second chance effort. It's good. Off the glass.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Porter. Back to Fox. McCollum pulls it in. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. Down low. And stolen by Bagley. Fast break Cleveland. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Yeah, when you're as good as Porter Jr. is at finding the bottom of the bucket, you dare the defense to try to stop him.
McCollum, pass to Daniels. Here's Kersey. Pass to Daniels. Out to McCollum. Inside. Here's Kane. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Three-pointer, Fox. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. It's a tie game in Cleveland. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
89.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jalen Smith, Herb Jones out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's Kersey in at the shooting guard position. Here's Daniels, just 5 on the clock. Over Mitchell, for 3, Smith. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers' shooting has been great this game, 58%. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Rebounded by New Orleans.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Outside for Ingram. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Ingram's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's a nice-looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends. Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Pass to Jones. Here's Daniels. Checked by Mitchell. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Monk passes to Mitchell. Porter from outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 8 assists in the game.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Now here's Ingram. Smith right side. 5 to shoot. Jones finds Smith. The three is up. Connects from downtown. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tries the spin move. Here's Daniels. Count the basket. And now a 6-point New Orleans lead.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Bagley. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Mitchell has been a master of the pick and roll for years. With the right partner, he's unstoppable in that set.
Smith passes to Ingram. Here's Kersey on the wing. Jones. Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Monk. Releases. Rebounded by New Orleans. Smith's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Back to Daniels. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Oh, there's the alley! And Mobley throws it down.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. New Orleans calls timeout. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. For the Cavaliers, Williams comes in for Bagley, and it's Porter Jr. in for Monk. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. PA?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. For the Cavaliers, Okoro is checked in for Porter Jr. Jordan comes in for Mitchell. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Porter Jr. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Richardson. Now here's Jordan. Pass to Fox. And here's Mobley. Outside, Williams. And here's Fox. McCollum defends. And Davis with the block.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Jordan with it. Lets it go from 14. And that one's good. Jordan's got 30 points.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Got a piece of it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Smith passes to Davis. Jones from outside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Okoro. Jordan with it. Back to Mobley. Fox for 3. He drops it from range. And it's all knotted up.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Outside Jones. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Fox. Uses the glass on the layup. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
McCollum, pass to Jones. Looking to end the run. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jordan finds Fox. Pass to Okoro. From deep, Jordan. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Now here's Smith. Now Davis. Up top, McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Smith. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a three-point game. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Mitchell's checked in for Okoro. And a change for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Smith. Now here's Fox. Pass to Jordan. Let's go with a three. He buries it from 3. Jordan's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
McCollum, the pass to Davis. And that one's good.
I'm going to be honest. Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Mitchell. Launches a 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Ingram. Now Jones. The 3 knocks down the triple. And now just a 1-point Cavalier lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Jones, the pass to Davis. Oh, Fox with a steal. Spins. Pass to Jordan. Davis on the double team. On the wing, Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Drops one in from the wing. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Here's Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And he knocks down the first one.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it. And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
And it's Fox missing.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
McCollum, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon. Oh, my gracious.
Jordan with the bucket.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Ingram.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Jones finds Ingram. The teardrop. Got a piece of it.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
Here's Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes one from 10 feet.
Up in the face of the ball handler. Mitchell takes pride in both sides of the ball.
Porter. The putback. Oh, Time Lord with the follow.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
McCollum against Fox. Pass to Ingram. Up and over Porter. The shot by Ingram, no good. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the 4th. Fox against McCollum. Mobley on a screen to the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Here's McCollum. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth. Here's Ingram. And that one drops for him. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Now here's Fox.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. They trail by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Ingram against Porter. Ingram, the pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Back to Davis. Over Williams. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
In the clutch, Davis just showing supreme focus. When his team needs him, that's when he shows up the most.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
And Davis slams it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 5. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth. Tries the spin move. The putback. And that's an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second to 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Left side Jones. Over Mitchell. Jones misses. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Outside Ingram. Porter with the steal. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to...
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma can flat out fill it up, and tonight he'll look to do so as they await tip-off in one of the NBA's greatest rivalries. Lakers-Celtics, tonight in Boston. Lakers-Celtics, coming right up. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Kristaps Porzingis.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got Kyle Kuzma. He's out there with Williamson. Bell is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Reeves in at the 2 guard. And for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Money out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Murray in at the point. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve. Because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Kuzma against Tatum. Pass to Brown. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
That free throw good from Williamson.
Certainly goes to the line a lot. A spot where Williamson would like to become more efficient.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Here's Boston now. White looking around. Left side, Brown. Tatum setting the pick for White. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Here's Money. Banked in off the glass.
And that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Bell up on top. He's covered by Murray. Here's Kuzma. Good on the triple.
Helping this offense spread the floor. Kyle's a solid shooter from distance.
Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Tatum against Kuzma. Passes it to Money from deep three-point territory. The Lakers with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Williamson, the pass to Bell. Over Murray. Money with the rebound.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Tatum no good.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Now here's Williamson. One of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Zubac finds Williamson. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Brown, and Williamson gets it to go.
Give Zion credit. The D was fine, but he just beats them with better offense.
Tatum on the wing. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and stolen by Murray. The pass to Money. With the floater. Rebounded by Bell. Lakers leading by 3. Kuzma outside. Pass to Zubac. Here's Reeves. Light covering. Rebound Boston. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
So it's the Lakers now. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, connects from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Brown, good.
Oh, the DNA of Jaylen Brown. This guy competes. There, responding with a 3 of his own.
Now here's Williamson. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. And the dunk by Williamson.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Brown against Williamson. Brown dishes to White. Back to Brown. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
What you like about White, he plays with his head up, willing to share the wealth with his teammates.
Here's Reeves. White covering. Pass to Bell. Kuzma outside. Lakers working the ball around now. Passes to Williamson. And another three for the Lakers. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Brown. 7 points in the game. And the pass to Money. And he jams it with authority.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The number 1 and number 2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Reeves can't hit.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here is Murray. Last game we saw him score 14. In the corner, Tatum with it. 6 to shoot. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Bell against Murray. Steps back. And it's blocked. Now here's White. No scoring in this one. Down low. Here's Money. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Staying patient, letting the play develop. Derek White understands his role in this offense.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Murray kicks to Tatum. Rebounded by Bell.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Kuzma passes to Reeves. No good from Bell. Celtics leading by 3. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Bell passes to Kuzma. Back to Bell, and stolen by Murray. Pass to Brown. Williamson with the block.
Great defense from Zion. I like when he uses his athleticism on this end. That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Zinkas, he's checked in for Money. Johnson comes in for Tatum. Williams, he's checked in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Murray. The Lakers also changing it up. Vanderbilt's checked in for Zubac. Neesmith comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Jones subbed in for Austin Reeves.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Lakers trail by 5. Inside and taken away by Brown. To the middle. Williams dishes to Brown. Here's Bell. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Johnson sets the screen for Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
and they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Outside, Jones. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And with this quick break, we can show you the list of the most explosive shooting guards in the NBA so far. And you look at Bell, second in the league, having an excellent season.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
All teams are looking for offense from the two-guard position. These guys provide offense. They are elite players who can carry the scoring load for their teams.
Boston making a switch here. Rivers checked in. Christie's checked in for the Lakers. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Strong move by Zion. But what else is new, right?
Brown right side. Here's Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his third assist on the night. Pass to Williamson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Outside, Jones. The pass to Williamson. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Williamson missing. Celtics leading by 6. Rivers passes to Brown. Rivers against Christie. Kicks it to Jones. Pass to Williamson. Vanderbilt against Brown. Pass to Christie. There's Williamson with the 3. Another miss by Williamson.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Passes it to Johnson. No good on the triple. Lakers trail by 6. Neesmith, the pass to Jones. To the left side wing. Williamson in the post. Johnson on him. Williamson with the bucket.
So simple for Zion to use his body to shield defenders in traffic.
Here's the pass to Rivers. Here's Pritchard. There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Johnson, that's for 2. And they recover it. Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. It doesn't go for him.
We're seeing the two-way talent of Zion, and he's only going to get better.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Johnson, and it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now Jones. 9-point game his last outing. The shot's good from Achua.
Finding the most open guy. Good vision from Trey Jones out there.
And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop in and get you.
That's where he makes his money, Kevin. He's so good at reaching those long arms in and poking the ball away. You better be alert.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says, "Always stayed positive with me and my family." He'd say that kid has a chance. and every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Pritchard passes to Brown. Lakers with the rebound. Bell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones, no one around him. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
I love when Jones looks for his shot like this. This is only going to make him better overall.
Pass to Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Pritchard. Boston again missing. And it's the Lakers' ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That's his first foul. Williams, he's checked in for Brown.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 44.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. Johnson, that's for 2. From the top of the key, he buries it. Johnson's got the game tied up here for Boston. Pass to Achiuwa. And here is Nesmith. Passes it to Bell. And Tatum over to help. Here's Nesmith. And the 3 ball is good. Nesmith has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Some changes for Boston. Money comes in for Johnson. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Williams. The Lakers also making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Achiuwa. And it's Austin Reeves in for Jones.